Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
We got some rogue trader here. Some good
This
old
is the
40k.
Warhammerist of traders.
It truly is the most hammerest of rogues of hammers. Ooh, I'm getting some lag here. Hold up. I don't know what that was about. That was weird. Uh,
Get some lag.
yeah, I dropped like a
We haven't even
bunch of frames.
we
Uh,
haven't even started the game yet.
no kidding, no kidding. I think it was because I had to swap tabs and it did not like that. It did not like the idea of me tabbing out and tabbing in. Um, so yeah, we have 40k, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader here. With Dark Heresy coming out, we both realized that we still never managed to get through this game. And it's about time we did, because we're really going to want to play Dark Heresy. Um,
This game's only been out for 3 years now.
it's only been out for 3 years now, it's about time. And we haven't really played a game like this in a hot minute.
Yeah, the problem is that this came out right after we got all the way through
Baldur's Gate 1, 2, 3.
Baldur's Gate 1, 2, 3, and Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2.
So we were kind of like tabletop RPG game out at the time.
Yeah.
And now we haven't played one of these in a hot minute. I mean, the last one we played was what? Neverwinter Nights 2?
If that counts.
If that counts. I don't know if it does.
Kinda took liberties on it.
Yeah.
It was fun though.
But we're here. We have all the DLC as well, so we'll be able to explore that when we get to it. That being said, how do we start? There's cooperative mode down there, but I think that requires
Yeah.
you to have a save already.
Um does it?
Yeah, I don't think this allows you to just make a new game, does it? Create a
No, you have to
lobby.
choose save.
Yeah, it has choose save option. So,
Let's make a save.
yeah. New game. Main story, Void Shadows is on, Lex Imperialis is on. The main story. Take up the mantle of Rogue Trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their protectorate and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of von Valancius as it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks and without, as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of the shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the von Valancius dynasty, currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high and rise even higher as you cross paths with the terrifyingly powerful and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Coronis Expanse. And then we have Void Shadows. Void Shadows, the first major story expansion. Massive amount of content. About 15 more hours of fresh gameplay. New romanceable companions, hot damn.
We'll leave that to be a surprise.
Indeed. And Lex Imperialis, which includes the, like, robot hounds, which I'm looking forward to seeing.
No, they got added shields.
And it adds another 15 hours of narrative-driven gameplay. Whoa.
Now there's 2 more DLCs on the way as well.
Is it really?
Yeah, there's one
Jesus.
coming out.
Alright, well, all
And
of that
it's
is on. And we will
The
continue.
library or some such.
And we will be playing in normal mode? Not Grim Darkness, as I do not wish to be having permadeath. I believe that's what it does. That's
Normal
hardcore
mode. Yeah.
All decisions, victories, and losses in Grim Darkness mode are final and irreversible. Yeah, no, I don't think we'll be participating in that one. We'll just do normal. And now we need to create a character. We'll create a custom character. Alright. So, what I will do is I will make a character. It's going to be a male.
That would
Now,
be helpful.
usually I... Why am I dropping frames? I go with this character, however, I want to go with a male character this time, I think. This might be a good one. Good contender right there. I like the cut of his jib.
He does have a good jib cut.
So he says.
His jib is cut well.
Ooh, I do like that one as well. Yeah, I think I will go with this guy. Although I don't really like his beard. Hold on. No, we'll go with this guy. I like the cut of this guy's jib. Alright.
Fit for the Fon Phalancius annals.
Kind of lack thereof beard when you get down to it.
Yeah.
Kind of goes around his
Something of
face.
interest. You didn't stand
I was looking
a
at
chance.
the original option.
Right.
His weird facial hair like goes around his chin, but never actually onto his chin.
Yeah. That was always such a weird beard design, in my opinion. I mean, we could have done custom portraits, but unfortunately, we didn't design any. This was kind of a last minute. Hey, you want to play Warhammer? You want to stream today? Sure. What do you want to stream? And it was between this and Pikmin 1, and we'll get back to Pikmin 1, but
It's
this
coming very
one,
soon.
this one for the moment.
Excellence matters.
Look upon the Emperor's faithful and tremble. Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
I don't need luck. I have strategy. This could be an opportunity.
Pikmin 1 is coming as soon as I get that outro done.
Yeah.
Essentially.
What? Hold on. It is... I am dropping frames ridiculous. I don't know what's going on here. Hold on. I'm going to assume... I'm going to exit out of that.
The best defense is a good offense.
If it happens again, I might stop the stream real quick and restart it after rebooting OBS and altering the settings just a little bit. Because I did have to reset them the last time that OBS freaked out when we were playing We Were Here. So the settings might be a little wonky.
Whispers, guide my hand.
Curiosity!
Let my fury rain down upon
Macro cannons! A new challenge for me. I'll see you terminated!
Time to reap the spoils of the battle. To arms! Engage the engines. Lance batteries, volley!
Yeah, we'll go with pragmatic male voice. That probably works the best in my situation. Alright, and then we have world choice. Death World. On Death Worlds, the plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself takes aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life, whilst exceptionally difficult to colonize. Many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some... Just trying to take a quick look at these. I think usually I go with, like, Forge World. And, broke again. Okay, hold on just a sec. So we'll turn down some of the settings there. And... oh yeah, there's no way to pause streaming, is there? I'm gonna do something silly, okay. But it might just work. Okay. I adjusted that. I think we're good? Potentially? Maybe.
Well, I have no good way of seeing it on my end, so I'll believe you.
I guess we'll find out one way or another. Nope, it's breaking again. What the heck? Why?
Macro cannons!
Success is the only outcome I accept.
I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm not really
Restart OBS.
Yeah, I restarted OBS. The only other thing I could think of is to maybe restart my computer. Which I could do. I mean, I don't know if it's picking up on the actual thing, but like every once in a while it'll just lag. I guess I could check the video real quick. I don't know what the heck's going on there, though.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, this isn't exactly an action game. So a little bit of lag won't be the worst thing in the world, but obviously up to you.
Um, let me... I'll try one more thing before restarting my computer completely. I'll just restart Rogue Trader itself. That might be... Ah, why is it showing our Discord? Ridiculous. You should never be visible. Get out of there. I'll try rebooting Rogue Trader itself and see if that does it. I turned the settings down too. It was on Ultra, and I was like, okay, maybe that is a little bit much for recording. But I turned it down to high. Alright. I have it there now. I will see if it starts acting up again. And if it does, I will reboot my computer instead. Alright, continue, continue, continue. Custom character. Portrait. This fella. Voice, pragmatic.
Engage the engines.
We'll do Imperial World. I usually do Forge World, but I think I'll swap it up a little bit since I'm going to be swapping my character anyway. We'll do an Imperial World.
It's time for a new roleplay.
Yeah, exactly. Usually I go with like, oh, I've worked with the Mechanicum for X number of years or something. Humanity's Finest. I can use Strength, Toughness, Agility, Intelligence, Perception, Willpower, or Fellowship. Let's do a plus 10 bonus to Perception. Alright, and what do I want to be? Astra Militarum Commander? Commissar, Crime Lord, Ministerium Priest, Navy Officer, Noble, which I usually do normal, Noble, Sanctioned Psyker. I don't want to play a Psyker. We will have one of those in our party. An Arbiter. Unbribable Keepers of the Lex Imperialis, the Soul and Sacred Law. Oh, Arbiter is the dog guys, yeah?
The dog guys?
The ones that have like a pet cyborg dog thing. Are those the Arbiters? The Lex Imperialis?
Maybe. I'm actually unsure.
I will go with Commissar. Sounds good to me. Alright, Triumph. I have the Apex of Brilliance. You play a key role in exposing a conspiracy among your superior officers. Illustrious Glory. Your name has become a synonym for loyalty and valor, and your visage has adorned many Imperial Guard propaganda posters. Or Feat of Greatness. You directed a heroic attack of an Imperial Guard regiment that breached the gates of a fortress held by heretics. Demolition +5. I think I'll go with Illustrious Glory. I basically became a big propaganda piece. Why not? Darkest Hour. The souls of all who perished in a brutal offensive still haunt your nightmares. Brand of shame, falsely accused of cowardice, you were fort. Well, that doesn't go with the propaganda. You were attacked by, unless that happened afterwards, maybe that's why I'm being shoved off to the side now. They're like, yeah, you go talk to a rogue trader. You were our propaganda and then you fucked up and now we don't want you over here. You were attacked by a group of renegade guardsmen during a mutiny and were beaten half to death. And my athletics went down. Shadow of Torment. We'll do Grim Portents. Souls of all who perished in one of my assaults haunt my nightmares and torture my soul to this day.
Ah, that's grim and dark.
So
much to make a genre.
And now we get to the archetypes. What archetype do I want to be? Now, I usually go, I think, with operative. Uses intelligence and perception to find an exploit weakness. Yeah, that's what I usually go with. Think I might actually go with soldier this time. If I remember right, you really enjoyed playing as a blade dancer last time.
Oh yeah, Blade Dancers, at least at the time we played last time, it might have been patched by now, but Blade
Was it
Dancers
really fun?
were broken.
Yeah, we will choose
They
soldier.
could literally jump around the map like 6 different times, killing everything.
He's
It was
fucking
great.
for real, though. I still want to play someone who's slightly ranged rather than melee, so I think I'll go with soldier rather than warrior or blade dancer. But we will both get at least 2 companions, I believe, so we will have our options. Which you've decided that you're not making a character this time around, right? You're just gonna
Yeah,
play
I'm gonna take control over someone.
Gotcha. Alright, so...
Start with Abelard, but I might swap throughout the game.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. We are gonna up our ballistic skill to 45. Perception up to 45. Our agility. Ooh, our fellowship up to 40. And our agility up to 40, I think. That's probably a good spread in there. Let's do 30. That's just for starting stats, and then they'll adjust as we continue. And what are we going to name our ship? Do we have a good name? I haven't even thought about this. But yeah, we do need to name the ship.
The Skybuck.
Yep, that'll work.
Welcome back to the Skybucks.
The SS Skybox. How's that? Does that look good? How about just SS Skybox? What does the SS even stand for in all those ships? I assume it has to mean something, right? Time for a history lesson.
It stands for Steamship or Steam Screw.
Oh well, SS
It's
probably
just
doesn't
like
make
enough I
sense
have
in
that.
this case. It's a frigate.
What power does these ships go off of? Is it the ES Skybucks?
It's a great question.
What power source?
It's a sword class frigate.
A mysterious power source. Massive plasma reactors. So the PS Skybox.
Well, I don't like the sound of that. We'll just call her the Skybox. Yeah, that'll work. And so here I am.
Welcome back to the Skybox.
I don't like how this guy looks kind of like me in real life. With minus the giant scar on the side.
But it's captured your perfectly chiseled jaw and abs perfectly well.
Well,
Well,
maybe me when I was still
honestly.
working Walmart as Cap 2.
Interestingly enough, that one did include the scar. But you got better.
I got better. And my name, we'll go with Helm. Well, it's gonna be blank Von Valancius, so we'll go with Daniel. Daniel Von Valancius. I like that, I like that.
So that's a name that commands respect.
Even though he kind of looks like a Romanov. Romanov von Valancius. But we'll go with that. Alright.
Man's got no awareness.
Nope. I don't see any issues. I didn't see it like start stuttering or anything, so I think we should be good to go. So, apply and start. Upper Decks. And we do have the DLC installed. Granted, these loading screens... Okay, well, it's already done. Cool. It should be a little bit quicker just because it's on my C drive. Because that's a solid-state drive. Very aesthetic.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the
It's
cathedral.
the height
from
of the
here.
Imperium.
Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Truly an awe-inspiring sight.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with a chance to give their very life for the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valancius. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Divisional Commissar of the Officio Perfectional, Daniel Zenithal.
My regards, Commissar. Finding you was a difficult task given your parents' fate, and your upbringing in the Schola Progenium. Truly our meeting is an act of providence, is it not? I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodora. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here? You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities? Tell me about the one on whose ship I have found myself. You say I am one of the Rogue Trader's heirs, so there is another candidate. I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it. You say I am one of the Rogue Trader's heirs, so there's another candidate.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Fair. Tell me about the ship.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Fair enough.
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, You have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
Even that of a commissar. That is a lot of power. A curious title. What does Master of Whispers do?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others. Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the God Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrat von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Very well. Sounds like a plan. And now, I can invite you in. I believe.
Yippee!
We'll just ignore our previous attempt to try to beat this 2 years ago. Game saved. Cooperative mode. Create lobby. Invite you. Be invited. Haha! Launch.
Easy.
Easy. Ba-ba-bum. Come on, load in.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? And I get to be you. You get to be no one because we have no other party members at this point in time.
I get to float around in the sky.
You get to float around the sky like a fool. But we appreciate you for it.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Alright. Massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood. Resource of incredible value.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
How do I get the camera to auto follow this guy?
Like
I
on your
know
portrait.
how to take
Click
risks.
on my portrait. Gotcha.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
That did not do it. Mercenary creation. Nah, we're not going to do that.
There's no waste time with pleasantries.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Click on players. Yeah. We know this nonsense.
Always
Conrad
keep your eye on
Vundage.
the prize.
Vundave.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Perhaps.
Mayhaps.
What's happening?
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Not the servitors. Everyone just cares so much about the servitors.
Challenges make the spoils that much sweeter.
Alright, you have been ambushed and the battle begins. Start the battle.
Done.
Whatever could have caused these servitors to malfunction?
Chaos.
It's always chaos, isn't it? You point to any issue in the entire game and it's chaos. It's their fault. Pistol shot. Let's go.
On it.
Get him.
I missed. Great start to an adventure.
Terrible. You're a terrible shot.
Well, that was my turn. Moving on. How did I make it to commissar?
That death could have been avoided.
Yeah, no.
Alright, get him, boys.
Let's make some opportunities.
Thank you.
Nice.
I'm glad you were able to make that shot at least. Alright, we have at all costs. The commissar shoots an allied character with the pistol equipped in their primary hand, dealing 150% of weapon damage. Why do I have this attack? Shoots an allied character with the pistol, dealing 150% weapon damage. Shot ignores armor, deflection, and always hits. If the ally is a Xenos, it scores critical hit. If the ally remains in combat, they gain the at all costs effect for 1 round. If the ally falls unconscious, the effect
plus 16 dodge and parry, plus 5 to all stats.
So I do a shit ton of damage to you, but you get a lot of bonuses.
Yeah, you basically put them most of the way to death, and in exchange, they get, like, Super Saiyan abilities. For
The soldier gains plus 4 MP. Their next attack costs minus 1 AP less,
Or one.
and does not count towards the attack limit per turn.
If you kill them, it applies to everyone else but you.
And I assume the person who's dead. They're probably not benefiting from it.
Instead of one person, it goes to everyone else.
Interesting. Alright, well, that's my turn.
That is definitely an ability.
It is something.
That is one of the abilities of all time.
I mean, it makes sense. A commissar would shoot someone to death. So,
You shoot him, and if he lives, he's inspired to do more. And if he dies, everyone else is inspired
to do more because apparently I'm out for blood currently.
Yeah, they're inspired to not get shot themselves.
Bruh! The servant is gonna kill everyone. He did kill everyone in the room who was physically allowed to die. Well, it's good to know he's also a piss poor shot with his hands.
For the glory of the Imperium!
For the glory of the Imperium.
When it comes to named NPCs, anyway.
I am ready for whatever comes.
I tell you, the minute you get a name in Warhammer, your survival rate goes up considerably.
Yeah, as soon as you get a name. Unless you're like an over-fiend in the Orcish armies.
Death to the heretics!
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Good, he says. Is it true? I guess we'll find out.
We must talk to Theodora von Valencia.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Alright. I can open that map, clicking in. Eat.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Wires in the servitor's head are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was a short circuit in the motive force. All these fancy looking guns.
Let us not dawdle.
Like this lady was a rogue trader or
I
something.
know how to take risks.
Ridiculous. Alright, straight ahead, huh? I can do that. Keep on.
With only slight difficulty.
With only slight difficulty.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Would it now?
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad? While you are considering your answer, Edelthrad, I wish to speak with someone else. Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than incoherent mumbling. Approach.
What is this? Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion?
I give that permission to those with something of substance to say.
Got
Let us
'em.
see if it was worth it. This is the second candidate for the title of my successor. Step forward.
The game goes. We ran into a couple issues getting it started. The stream just wasn't wanting to cooperate, but it's started now. We're like 10 minutes in after character creation because it took that long. My apologies. And speaking of it freaking out, I just saw it flash red for the internet connection, so that's always good as well. Continue.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Alright, so those spirits could well be the natives named for dangerous aliens. First, verify if it was indeed the case and if the population of Ion 6 engages in Xeno worship. Option 2, there are ways to confirm what is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several cycles to do so, but it will give us an answer. Commissar, I would continue sending in more people, one crew after another, until someone succeeds in their service to humanity and the conquest of Ion 6.
Someone's bound to not die.
Eventually, someone has to not die. That is the Warhammer way. These reports of spirits certainly sound like evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interests first. No matter what it means, I would have to use. The riches of Ion 6 would be mine. Ion 6 must be purged, for the good of the Imperium. I shall exterminate the heretical beliefs and other worldly powers that rule the native apostates. We'll go with number 2. There are ways to confirm whether is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us an answer. And then if that answer is heresy, exterminatus.
Thorough, but presumptuous. It took me a great deal to find one psyker who could serve me well for many years. Yet you speak of several.
Sanctioned psychers are rare and valuable instruments of the Golden Throne. Or do you suggest that we use heretics, who are an offense to the God Emperor's light? It would be rather careless of you to utter such profanity in the presence of his faithful servants.
I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than what you could do. We are both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become any one of our statuses to engage in petty feuds? I find your tone most disagreeable, Elthred. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences. Shut your mouth before I decide to shut it for you. We'll go with number 1. I like number 1.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
Got him. I double-clicked my bad.
So, why are you here?
He was basically like, I will go do that now.
Yeah, more or less. I think there's a log that we can technically look at. It's just not available right now.
You can scroll up on the text.
Ah, that's what it was. All right. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time. He bows and leaves. Okay.
I will go do that now. Goodbye.
So why are you here? I do not know just yet. I hope that you will clarify that.
Clarity. A luxury that few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, are one of those with Fon Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
I'm gonna be right back real quick. Hold on.
Okay, not a problem. I'm ready to take on the secret purpose. It's all too sudden for me. One of, does this mean there are other heirs? One of, does this mean there are other heirs?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Ethelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you.
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name Fon Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
If you're satisfied with Ethelthred, what is the sense in having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me?
Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Ethelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here, in the Coronis Expanse.
That's fair.
Once, you were a commissar of the Imperial Guard, a political officer who was not afraid to face his own death or to send his underlings to theirs. Resolve, faith, implacability. All of it gives one a unique perspective when presented with a situation where a less steadfast individual could falter. Trust me, your future holds plenty of situations where your commitment to your duty, or your house's interests, will be one of your strengths.
Fair enough.
Moreover, even changing your family name will not rid you of the fame you previously garnered. I hope it will also help you bring glory to the Fon Valancius dynasty, to which you now belong.
Fair enough. Thank you for
clarifying.
May I ask my questions now?
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
I do not need to ask number one. That would make no sense of a commissar.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Stories about the ship being possessed, huh?
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Abelard, my man.
Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Where is your ship headed?
The Rycad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers, and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
Perhaps.
I set the course for Rycad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
And what are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Ethelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
I have no more questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Well, I am an ex-commissar, apparently.
Get 'em, boys.
Get 'em. We know exactly how well I am with a gun.
This will be a cinch.
Alright, start the battle.
For now.
Abelard, introduce us to the heretics.
This is
Preferably
Theodore
with your
von
sidearms.
Valancius. Preferably with your sidearm.
I've suffered worse.
I mean-
Announce us.
I
Drop
mean-
Snook.
Announce us. He pulls out a clock. Alright. And
Don't let
Bubba.
your guard down.
got him! That's more like a commissar.
Critical hit.
Death to non-believers!
Death to the
Brace
non-believers.
yourself, Abelard.
Out of my way!
Mercy for heretics!
One fewer target. Break their morale. For the glory of the Imperium.
Crush the feeble!
Don't you shoot at Abelard. What did he do to you?
A tutorial on friendly fire when you have a whole ability that's based on friendly fire. Fantastic.
Well, what can I say? Abelard, come here. My gun wants to work with you.
It's as good as done.
I missed. Abelard, get closer.
Look out.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Reduced to dust.
I did choose normal, right? Like,
Yes.
we're just terrible shots. Good to know.
You are level 1.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Very well. This way? No. The other. That gate is pulled up.
Keep your wits about you.
That gate is pulled up. There we go.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
A mutiny? But who would attempt a mutiny in the warp? Mutiny against the Emperor's anointed. Execute the traitors, every last one of them. We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps we might stop this wave from spreading. If this is indeed a severe case of warp madness, then the situation is dire.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
He does have a point.
Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I hear and obey, Lord Captain.
Then move out! Mort, come.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I shall make do, lead the way. I have propositions. Since I am the more important person here, you can go in front to shield me. You had better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk. I shall make do, lead the way.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle, and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain.
Oh dear. Gut-wrenching pain!
Ah! I promised you a special destiny. It is time to fulfill it. The audacity of this man. Yeah, so it turns out that Kunrad is probably a traitor. Who would have thought? With a name like Master of Whispers.
He might have been... Oh?
Careful, careful. Be
Oh?
gentle with our
that was
guest.
weird.
He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that,
Well, it works.
I need him breathing.
Yeah, I'm curious if maybe...
Yes, I see. Delightful.
Maybe we're just having internet issues today. Which is unfortunate, but what can you do? Because, yeah, every once in a while I look over at OBS and it is freaking out.
Weird.
Yeah. Hopefully that's not capturing too much on the actual recording, but like it says in the hour that we've played that I've dropped 2,000 frames now. Very, very strange. We'll probably get through the tutorial here and then stop and reevaluate. Careful, careful. Da, da, da. Okay, what is the meaning of this? Whatever, you two-faced scum! You are the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber. This void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
What is it in bread? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel? That is a rough line.
Get him right where it hurts.
I have no intention of helping. What is it? I have to. I don't know, which sounds more like a commissar. What is it?
I say we hit him where it hurts.
Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy? You sordid, wretched piece of crock shit.
Wretched.
What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind. Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Von Valancius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Blade flashes the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous. Your head is spinning, and the quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Get out, I am not your puppet. Voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet. And making you take a step forward towards the gate looming in the center of the chamber. Interesting.
You were wounded by the corrupted weapon, which led to a warp entity
invading
your mind.
Interesting. You haven't missed all too much. We've only been playing for about an hour. However, we are apparently having some streaming issues, so I don't know how much longer we will be on. If you notice any kind of like lagging or what have you, I apologize. In fact, I'm looking at our mascots right now, and they are also lagging.
How can they lag? They have 2 frames.
They have 2 frames. Yeah, no, I get it. I don't know what's going on. But essentially, we are the heirs to the rogue trader, and the ship is currently under attack by a mutiny, which may or may not be... Well, not may or may not. It is currently being held by one of her potential heirs. So she has a whole bunch of heirs, the rogue trader, Theodora von Valancius, and she is trying to decide who will take over as rogue trader in the event of her death. And so she's gathering a whole bunch of those heirs, which we happen to be one of them. Well, that's good. I'm hoping it's not too bad, but as I'm speaking, I can literally see it tanking in frames, so I really don't know what's going on here. But, yeah, now it is completely in the red. I just don't understand.
Don't ask me, I can't see it.
I have you on a small screen, but haven't noticed any lagging. Audio pops every now and then. I mean, okay. I don't know. It's acting weird to me, but I don't stream too often, so it could just be that our internet's acting wonky today. But yeah, we are one of the heirs to the rogue trader position, and she gathered a whole bunch of them, but one of the heirs who was told basically to stick it where the sun don't shine, got pissed and decided to mutiny and take the rogue trader ship for himself. And he needed us in order to get to the warrant of trade, which is what gives you the power of being a rogue trader. Technically, since he's an heir, he should be able to use his own blood to get in here. However, it looks like he's probably war-battled, so the servitor is not letting him in. Alright. Tech use 100%. Examine the device. Succeeded. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic, incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology for humanity's ancient past. And we gained 5 experience for that.
Plus.
Servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. Servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen on the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, demanding sacrifice. The voices that fill your head after Vortigern wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their sources coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths in your mind. Alright, look for anything that can be used as a weapon. Look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar is in sight. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Thank you, Conrad.
Alright, place it in the maw. The Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pump stirs into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass, the Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this is ever...
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Get fucked.
Stum.
Kill them all! Alright, alright. Check the warrant.
Pleasantries.
Will do.
Is there money to be made?
Make sure everything's still accounted for.
Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade. So says the Emperor of Mankind.
And so forth, and so forth. Yada, yada, yada.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodore.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat,
Fair enough.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
He goes silent, the relay's clicking. Second after second passes, and you realize the turbo skull will not answer you. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Leave me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the Warren chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay.
Pretty well.
We have journals. Neat.
Fate and fortune favor the bold. I always keep my options open.
It's just a whole bunch of burnt crisp. Alright.
We must seal the door.
We must seal the door. Is there a way for me to seal the door? No. I'm not seeing one at this rate.
The button right there that says seal the Warren chamber.
I don't see... Yes, that button. That specific... The icon did not pop up, and I scrolled over him several times. I promise you, I was looking all around that door. I don't know why the symbol didn't pop up, it just didn't.
Run, fools, or fall!
Did they update his introduction cutscene?
Yes, they did.
That's charming.
Master, whatever are you doing in the Warren chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Conrad Vonderweger is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and tried to reach the warrant was somehow part of the plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Vonderweger openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny, unquestionably. Why don't we leave matters of etiquette for another time? So it would seem, but he is not here, and we have a mutiny to end. For a mere seneschal, you are asking too many questions. He openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind this.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening.
So it was.
At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
Doubtful.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
We've received
Hands
a
you
las
the
gun,
las gun.
a flak chest plate, and a medikit. Will do. Yeah, and then
And more importantly, we received my playable character.
yes, so you can finally take over someone. Hold on, how do I assign you? Character assignment. Abelard! Begin! There you are. You should now have control of Abelard. Yes, Alaskan. I love me Alaskan.
I know how to take risks.
Everyone's favorite type of weapon.
Now then.
They've also upgraded his model. I don't know if you noticed that either.
I did a little bit. I mean, obviously it's a little hard to see. Oh,
Yeah,
well, but I can go into the character screen.
They upgraded his model to look much more like his portrait.
Yes, they did. I really like the redesign. Granted, I liked his design previously, but this one is a lot closer. It's very charming. Alright, you need to be wearing that. Even though, unfortunately, that does cover up your original outfit, which I thought was charming. This game doesn't allow you to just, like, say, hey, this is what I want to look like.
You can hide your helm.
Yeah, you can hide your helm, that's about it.
You can hide your helm, change your color scheme, hide your backpack, show base outfit headwear, show gloves, show boots, show armor.
Ah. Okay, yeah, so I could just look like this the entire time if I wanted to.
Yeah. It gives you more options than some games.
A lot of them, yeah. Show backpack. Purple. Ooh, I like that purple design, actually. I might stick with that. Green's also not bad. Yeah, we'll go with purple for now. And I will show basic outfit headwear. For the time being. Because I am a commissar. We're gonna get rid of all the other ones, though. Thanks for pointing that out. I did not notice that. In the mood for Dungeons the Dragoning again now? What is Dungeons the Dragoning? And I'll apologize ahead of time if we discussed this in a previous stream. Oh! Speaking of, we have an announcement as per the previous stream. I have failed the Pokemon Nuzlocke. I was murdered. I went into the wrong gym and was promptly murdered by level like 35s in Saffron City when I was supposed to be taking on Erica in oh, what's it called? Celadon. So yeah. I failed my Nuzlocke. It is what it is, but we move on. Am I injured? I am injured, so I need to go ahead and use... It can't be equipped by this character specifically. So you're going to have to use an injury kit on me. I don't know how to do that. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I tried to, but it's not working.
It's not allowing you to.
I will lead us to fortune.
Why? That's weird. There it goes.
There we go.
I was about to say, we're not allowed to move on.
I think I just had to move. I had to move away and then move back.
To take risks.
Happens. Alright. So, let's... I played way too much Dragon Age because I keep trying to move with the arrow key, WASD, and it's not working. So it keeps getting
no such luck. So I believe that is in fact how it works on the console version.
Probably. Dungeons the Dragoning 40,000 7th edition is the full title, or just DTD for short. It is Door to Darkness. It's a wild mishmash of tabletop games that loves its reference materials and somehow actually works. That is interesting. That definitely sounds like it is. Obviously, this game is based off of one of the several.
Arm yourself. Our enemies may find us at any moment.
You should arm yourself.
I should arm myself, but I believe
Our enemies may
you
find us
took
at any
the
moment.
weapon.
It didn't give you the weapon? That's
No.
silly.
That is a
There you go.
noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Rogue Trader's one of the handful of 40k tabletop games. Obviously, 40k itself is a tabletop game, but to follow like D&D rules and what have you, you have Rogue Trader and you have Dark Heresy. Although here recently, they've also introduced like Wrath and Glory, I think, and Malice something.
Imperium Malodora.
Imperium Maladorum. So yeah, you got several options now for 40k tabletop.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
It was also released on April Fool's Day as well, which makes it all more surprising when people actually tried it out. And the quote, the user who made it, "I did it on a dare." That is hilarious. Speaking of on April Fools, I don't know if you know, I don't know how into 40k you are, but they released a fake theatrical play / musical for 40k as an advertisement, and it very much reminded me of like the old Shirley Temple commercials. It was hilarious. Definitely worth checking out. Hold on. If I can find it real quick. There it is. Can I share? Copy link. There you are. So, that's always fun. We appreciate April Fool's jokes. I'm kind of hoping they elaborate on it, honestly, because it kind of seemed chill. Just get, like, if I had to name a Warhammer musical, I'd call it, like, The Heresy. Heresy, the musical. But knowing them, it would be more like Horus. And they could make it work because you have, like, the Harlequin faction of the Eldari. And that's their whole deal, is putting on the play of life. They're just putting on a giant story anyway.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
What exactly has gone wrong with the translation? How did you find me? What can we expect to find in the Navigator's Sanctum? I heard one of Theodora's Voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Indeed. What can we expect to find?
During warp transit, The Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
And death. I'm glad we both had the same, like, and death? Excuse me. What?
And murder.
What do you mean, murder? What exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, Navigator. However, I have spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the Navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
Could happen.
If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
Fair enough. Navigator Sanctum, very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
Loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home! And with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Onward, indeed.
Out of my way! No mercy to those who oppose von Valancius!
Combat begins!
Aha! Your first combat, officially. Hopefully you do better than my current hit rate. Alright, alright, alright. I have to back away. Gotcha.
Oh, you should have used the tactics to start further away, I think.
I guess so. Running gun. Soldier gains +4 MP. Their next attack costs -1. I think that's the exact same skill Argenta gets later on.
Yes. Because Argenta's a soldier.
That makes sense. We'll move you there. Nice dodge.
Nice dodge.
And...
Nice on!
Nice on! Ooh, this will damage both of you. I can appreciate that. Haha! Running ESO dungeon groups, your audio is actually matching up. Kind of funny. Happens.
Nice on. Hopefully we aren't talking XCOM levels of hit percent. We're talking somehow he's having worse than XCOM levels of hit percent.
Yeah, you weren't here for the first fight, but or the first two fights, excuse me. Literally, I walked up one square away from this guy, pulled out the gun, pistol, put it up to his head, and somehow still missed. Like, it was pretty bad. I need to eventually get through XCOM.
Just a minor setback.
That might be a future stream as well. Which, you weren't here for that. Our next stream, I don't know if we're going to play all of 40k Rogue Trader before we do it. But our next stream is going to be Pikmin. Pikmin 1 co-op. Pikmin Squared, as it is called.
Yeah, probably we won't finish all of Rogue Trader before starting that, because Pikmin is a lot quicker than
yeah, we'll probably be able to get through Pikmin in, like, a sitting. We did, like, a test playthrough.
Oh, target is too close.
Yeah, that's the issue I just ran into. I had to back up.
Yeah. I can't charge, it's too close.
Dodged. Yes, Pikmin. We did a test. We both been in the mood to play it here recently, and we had found a mod previously that let us both play it, and we thought about using that for the channel. And then when we were discussing it, literally as we were discussing it, Logan got a notification that a new mod had released, which is essentially taking your Pikmin 2 and patching it to be Pikmin 1. And since Pikmin 2 had co-op built in, or at least multiplayer built in, it runs so much better.
Yeah, they recreated Pikmin 1 in the Pikmin 2 engine with two-player co-op built in.
And we went through...
We didn't run into a single issue the entire game.
No. If we get too many Pikmin out, it lags a little bit, but not like
if
even
we're
that
both
bad.
on the screen at the same time, yeah.
Yeah. But it's not even that bad.
That was really good. But chances are we're going to finish the entire Pikmin series before finishing Rogue Trader.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's gonna be like, hey, what do you feel like playing today? Rogue Trader or Pikmin? Yeah, we'll do some Pikmin today.
Very similar games.
And I'm hoping by the time we get things ready with Pikmin that I'll have my new stream set up as well. I'm working on a new layout and everything for it that I've been working on the side, and it looks gorgeous in my opinion, but it still has a few tweaks and I wasn't ready for it today. So I'm still using my old slapped together layout from previous, but I'm hoping once I get the new stream layout that it'll be very, very charming. Bright, colorful. An actual layout.
Let's make some opportunities.
Oh, I misfired and shot you. You didn't die though, so clearly you're gonna get bonus.
You not hit an enemy, but you can hit me. Truly fascinating.
Hey, it's a spread shot, okay? I just didn't see that you were in the range. But yeah, we've played Pikmin, both of us have played Pikmin 1. We haven't played any of the other games. So we were like, we'll play Pikmin 1 co-op, right? And then we'll play through 2, 3, and 4. Funny memory that just gave me, someone made a ROM hack of Pikmin 2 that somehow remakes the entire game into Pikmin-ified FNAF? What? How do you even make Pikmin FNAF?
Well, they made Luigi's Mansion Pikmin.
They did make Luigi's Mansion Pikmin 2. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that's a solid point. Yeah, there's a mod for Luigi's Mansion that turns all the ghosts into Pikmin. And I think you play as, what, Louie? From Pikmin 2?
Yeah.
Bogmire is just Olimar, but, like, green.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Ooh, I leveled up. I didn't notice that. Cool. 1 rank available. Choose skill. Awareness, Demolition, Athletics, Medicae. It recommends Awareness. Or Demolition. Medicae, Coercion. I do like some Coercion. That'd get it up to 40. It would get that up to... Or is that my current? My current... Okay, so I have 50 Coercion right now. I could get it up to 60. I will bump up my... awareness, I think. That'll bump it up to 50. Is the fortune teller's ghost a blue puppet monster as well, or am I confusing this with completely different? No, it is. It's
Arlo.
It's Arlo.
The #1 Pikmin fan on YouTube.
Complete.
This is a well-known fact.
Yeah, it was extremely charming to see that Arlo made it into the mod.
I have a nose for profit.
Alright, onwards to the Navigator's Sanctum. Shall we? We'll do a quick save real quick.
That is what a quick save is. Good job.
I tried my best. Zone map.
I don't want to do a quick save real long.
That's called a Dragon Age loading screen. Navigator Sanctum. There we go. You have signal. Yeah, no, it's a very charming mod. And we run into our first Psyker Lady.
I hear it here on the threshold of the blinded guide. Doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head.
I think all of the companions got updated intros.
Idira,
yeah, I don't remember that either.
That you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once. That.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abela, how they sing.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
I have no answer. The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Oh yeah, you came in after this. Apparently when we got stabbed and knocked out by Vindivir, we had a warp entity implanted into our brain or something.
We were wounded by a corrupted weapon.
Yeah.
So now we just have a demon in our head.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrad. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog. and the silence that followed.
That is not good. Without a navigator, we are not surviving the warp.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We must see if the navigator is well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Fair enough. We got a new party member. Would you like to take control of Irdra? I think you usually do. At least
either way.
You take either her or Argenta. Yeah, you usually take Argenta. I'll take Irdra.
Okay.
My whispers crave entertainment.
Yeah, that'll work. Alright, we need to go in this door.
Wow.
Destroy this field. Don't keep our master waiting.
Oh, he'd be waiting.
Let's kill him.
Okay.
Abelard, announce us.
Already calculated.
Hello.
Alright, I need you there, and you... I will put... Were you able to jump all the way up there? That's funny. I'll put you here.
Out of my way.
Oh, he's running.
We got a runner.
Duty go hand in hand.
Yeah, we're playing this in normal mode, so there's no permadeath or anything. We're not nearly good enough at the game for that kind of thing. In fact, I don't know if I'd ever do a game with permadeath on, like, a tabletop RPG. Like, did Baldur's Gate 3 get a hardcore mode like that?
Yeah.
Would you ever do that? Maybe as, like, a non-serious campaign? Like, one that you didn't intend to completely finish, because obviously I ain't that good.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 hardcore mode. I don't think it's permadeath, I think it's if you die, it just deletes your save.
It just deletes your save, of all things.
Yeah.
Alright, you are
game over, it just deletes
too
it.
close to them for me to be able to use my lightning.
You have to beat the game on one life or something like that?
Cover me!
That is wild. I figured it would have, like, permadeath, so, like, if a companion died, they just died forever. But... Christ.
That man is zooming.
Will do.
But now he's got purple stuff around his head.
That's you.
I know.
You were zooming and have purple stuff around your head.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Ah, dodged. MP is a move points, okay.
Yeah.
Gain 4 move points and minus 1 AP cost to my next turn. But then I become winded and have a minus 10 penalty to ballistic skill. Gotcha. You know what? I like my position currently. Shoot. Very nice. Enter.
target.
Oh, said this.
That would have been kind of cool. Just slice and dice through them.
Let's make it quick.
I got him on the runaway.
Very nice. Yeah, we've been in a 40k. That's the weird thing. Like we joked about it earlier. We've been in a 40k mood and
We've been in two
Pikmin
moods. We got Pikmin and we got Warhammer. Those are the two moods this month.
Which is just so strange because those are way too different.
You got your sweet and you got your spicy. There's room for both.
Yeah. Today we just decided on sweet, so here we are.
But tomorrow it might be Pikmin.
Tomorrow it might be spicy. But because we've been playing, or in the mood for 40k, we picked up Total War. Double checking it myself, and I can confirm that Baldur's Gate 3 hardest difficulty honor mode indeed works like that. Jesus, it deletes your save if you die. That is ridiculous. We picked up Total War Warhammer, which I'd never played a Total War game, period. The creature in the chair appears as it has come one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Okay, give Abelard a pointed look, address Idra, what is wrong with him, approach, address the navigator. Hey! You alive?
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
You can't load an honor save outside of the main menu. As the party completely dies, you either get to turn the save into a custom mode file, or completely delete the file itself, alongside other tweaks such as the bosses getting legendary actions. Oh no, that game was hard enough before they got legendary actions. Fuck! I'm just thinking back to the spider kicking our ass 20 million times. And that's not even a boss. That's just some schmuck in a well.
Your time is short.
The navigator stirs. A dark drop rolls out from the closed eyelid of the third eye and down his face. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Our time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Irja's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
He continues to convulse and, blood come out of all of his orifices.
As such is common.
From this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Navigator is still alive, barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
The Navigator does not give a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static. Fair enough. The Navigator is functioning, which means we can get out of the warp, should we be able to make it all the way to the helm.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I think we need to go this way. Door does not budge. Lots of... Okay, wrong way. Continue down the hall. Officer's deck. Oh, we almost left without collecting. That's kind of nice of them. I didn't even think to try and loot. Yes. Officer's deck. Let's go. Yeah, it is a shame that our first Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough was not recorded. I think the same thing with our first Divinity, Original Sin 1 and 2 playthroughs as well. It's a damn shame, because those were some iconic playthroughs.
Yeah.
But it just means we get to
absolutely
stream
adore
them.
those games.
Yeah, it just means we'll get to play them later, and it'll be even better knowing how to play the games properly. Really start to do some weird shit.
Your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these.
Shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
The sign of the Aquila. Wow. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and, for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop, and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see.
There she is.
We require all the forces we can muster.
The best character in the game.
I really appreciate Sister Argenta. I like the Battle Sisters. They're just a really cool faction.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
But it does make more sense for you to have her as a side character, considering she has the exact same moveset as me. Daniel von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir. Just who are you to be so brazen about your inquiries? Shall introduce myself after you do the same.
Introduce me.
Abelard, introduce us.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Yeah, you don't get to do the Abelard announces bit until after you
Sister,
actually
I
become
beg of you.
the
Now
rogue
is
trader.
not
Rogue
the
trader.
time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Do not even think to insinuate that I am one of the traitors. I will not let such an affront slide. Is such a raw line, but I am technically a commissar. So even the thought of being a traitor...
That answer does you credit. Only the truly righteous would be so provoked by the accusation of heresy. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the Ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Okay, what is happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Alright, we must get to the main hall.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Very well.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Character assignment, Argenta. Begone. There you go. You now have
Very
Sister
well.
Argenta. Alright, so I have that weapon, what I have equipped is currently better. 2 axes. Surprisingly, the sword is better than the axe. Interesting. Equipped. And I don't have anything else. You, I'm sure, are still doing fine. Yeah. And you have a little las pistol on you. So, you'll be fine.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Oh, you can move the portraits around at the top. That's nice. So I can have my 2 characters right next to each other. I didn't even notice that. Whenever you're ready, open the door, sister.
The door's closed, but the lock looks intact. You could probably be opened with the right tool.
I see.
What tool is that?
To fortune.
Oh, there's probably a crate somewhere in here. We do this every time.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
There's a crate in here with a Omni tool. Like a Omni... Yeah.
Oh, hello?
Well, these guys look like heretics. So, murder them all.
Very well.
Here we go again.
Surrender!
Murder them all, Sly.
Yeah, before we hopped on, we finished the next set of the next part of the Cryptic Killer series. Did you caught the first episode of that, didn't you, Sean? Because I think I remember you commenting on it.
Death to the weak.
Still have, what, one more game in that trilogy?
I believe so for the moment.
Guides me.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Oh, my ears are ringing.
Oh, my ears are ringing, he said. I'm looking forward to it. Fair enough. Well, I hope you appreciated all the work that went into the 5-second Sly Cooper joke at the very beginning. Because that took so long to get working. But I think it turned out extremely well. I was even able to find the Bada Boom font that the Sly Cooper 1 and 2, or 2 and 3. The first game didn't have it. 2 and 3 did. The Bada Boom font that they used in the game. So it was a pretty good bit, I think. It was very much more. Thank you, thank you. I thought it was a good bit. It took me like, what, 4 hours to get it working, though?
Well, you got it, and then your computer crashed and you had to do it again, but
yeah,
it was worth
so it took 4 hours total.
I know what is to come.
Bonk him on the head.
But of course.
But of course.
Will do.
Alright.
Alright, buddy, you know what you have to do. Shoot Abelard in the back of the head. This will buff him.
This will buff him. Hold on. Stop. I move up here.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
It's on cooldown. Oh, I don't have enough AP for it this turn. Next turn, maybe. Next turn.
Unfortunate. There won't be a next turn. They're all dying this turn.
Could happen.
It's as good as done.
There we go. Well, that didn't do shit.
Yeah, you've given me a little bit of a conundrum, actually, because I can't charge either of them.
Well, I was trying to do like a spread shot on all 3 of them, and unfortunately, the spread shot spread everywhere but all 3. It shot one of them like twice.
I took care of this one.
Very nice.
One fewer target.
Also very nice.
Nobody can hide from me. I mean, they can, but I will simply chase after them.
They can certainly try to hide. Get them onto top.
Oh, I got missed an attack.
Yeah, rub it in.
They've been running reinforcements, sir.
Well, then it looks like we will have more time to spray and pray.
Quickly, you must shoot Avalon in the back of the head. This is an important strategic move. God, I love Warhammer logic so much. Captain, it's imperative you shoot me in the leg.
It is imperative that you shoot me in the leg.
This will make me move faster, I promise.
Meanwhile, I couldn't strike any of the guys around you because the lightning strike would have smacked and done friendly fire damage. Meanwhile, if I strike the guy in front of me with lightning, I'll damage myself. If I strike the second guy, who is in a direct diagonal line from that, the lightning would have to pass through the guy in front of me to get to the second guy. Or the third guy. And it's only hitting the second guy, only hitting the third guy. It's not actually passing through them. What the fuck? That's just rude.
They're just far away enough.
I mean, I guess. You put on 4. Nice. Why is it saying? It costs 1 AP. Cool down rounds 2, 1 friendly creature within a 20 cell radius.
I won't compromise my principles.
A specific weapon. Oh, I am required. I can't use it without a las pistol.
Primary hand.
Yeah, I have to have a las pistol, and I don't. I got a las gun at the moment.
Yeah, you can't do that with the last gun because you have to one-hand it.
Yep, that is the commissar way.
Always be reading your rule set, buddy.
Hey, look, it's not my fault that they started me off with that, and then immediately went into a tutorial where I lost my weapon and was given a las gun instead of a las pistol.
True. I mean, we have las pistols again, like 2 seconds after that, but that is true.
I'll see to it personally.
Granted, none in the inventory right now.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It's probably in our cargo.
I serve the ruinous powers.
I think Idira is holding one in any case.
I can probably
But
swap it.
neither here nor there.
Don't you worry, I'll make sure I get a pistol so I can shoot the fuck out of you for bonus points.
This is very comforting.
You're the one suggesting it.
I took care of this one.
Out of my way!
What will Argenta do? A bold move. One worthy of a sister of battle. Well, there goes your perfect hit run. Try and shoot again. One of them was bound to hit. Jesus.
Well, I got him.
Yeah, I'd say you did. I'd say you probably managed just a little.
Hey, if the guy's dead, I consider it a job well done.
The lightning literally went through Heretic Cutthroat right in front of you, and it did nothing. No more 100% accuracy. Gotta start the whole thing over. You know what? Yeah, you right. Yeah,
we must
you're right.
go back to the beginning. I have to perfect my PB. Back to the deck.
Go back to the main deck.
The main deck.
I mean, to be fair, that's where we're heading, but it's
We'll escape
unacceptable
again.
now.
I'll make it happen.
Jesus
Damn.
Christ. What?
Ladies and gentlemen, our sniper.
Well, what's weird is I have a pretty good perception.
They call him 007.
Zero hits.
kills, 0 assists, 7 deaths.
7 misses. 0 hits, 0 kills, 7 shots. Yeah, what's wild is my perception currently is my highest stat, which theoretically should be how I shoot people.
Theoretically.
Insert the popular quote meme here. Very nice. Now I think that was the last one.
There's one more.
Okay, where are you?
Right in front of you.
Indeed, it is.
Like what's
He was trying to blend in with the group, but not for long.
Quick, recruit him.
Quick, recruit him.
And by recruit him, I mean bury him.
In blood.
In the ground. Alright, buddy, you can get this final kill. Look at you go. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
I think that was a crit. Did that crit? I think that crit. Yeah, that was a crit. You may not land very often, but when you do.
Crit. Yeah, it really was a critical hit. Total hit chance was 75. Why was it only 75%? Jesus.
Did you make sure your character was trained with two-handed weapons?
Take risks.
I mean, yeah,
Perhaps he was
got...
only trained with pistols.
Well, that's the thing. This game doesn't differentiate between the two. Does it? No. It's just ballistic skills.
What's your ballistic skill at?
45.
And your perception?
45. Those are my two highest stats because I knew I would be using a gun. My awareness is -5, but it's still 50. Like, my awareness is 50. It's just weird. Very strange.
Keep your wits about you.
Do you want your last pistol back? I can give you a last.
Yep.
Should I divine our next step?
I will take it from Idra.
No. You can. There's one in the inventory.
Oh, okay, fair. There we are. Very nice. Yeah, it doesn't do as much. Actually, it does more damage than a last gun. What?
I think your character likes pistols.
You know what? Maybe. Imagine if your character battle reputation becomes only hits when it counts.
Only hits when it counts. We bring him into battle, not because he does a lot, but because once he does land a shot, the battle's over.
I have a nose.
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that once said aloud make your eyes bleed and blood curdle. Talk
Like a
about
warning
black
signal.
comedy.
It's a warning signal. They call me the one-hit wonder. Not because I kill everyone in one hit. It's because I shoot Abelard once, he gets a buff, and then everyone else deals with the problem for me.
You're like, okay, so here's the deal. I can't hit the enemies. but I'm great at hitting you. So if I just hit you, and then you hit the enemies with the bullet that I hit you with, it's like I'm shooting them.
It'll be fine.
Hold on, I'm gonna go grab something real quick.
Yep, not a problem, not a problem.
The whispers told me a secret.
I'm just collecting some of the goods around here anyway, because we forget to hit loot half the time we come into these places. That's just a book. Nothing over here. Nothing over here that I see. So I think we should be good to continue forward.
Is there money to be made?
Once again, I feel like, wasn't this supposed to be a door that could... Yeah! These icons are not popping up. Is that a setting?
Tutorial for skill tests. Oh no.
Indeed.
I can't have ended well.
Weird. Seems that its machine spirit is no longer being powered by the motive force.
Rise to the top or get left
So have
in the
tabletop
dust.
games made you more of a loot goblin or less of one? I've always
I'd be
kind
more
of
of
been
one if they didn't always have carry weights.
Yeah.
I can't carry nothing around here.
The thing is like, this game specifically, you can carry pretty much anything because it all goes into cargo. So it's not that big of a deal. I don't think we've ever run into a situation where our inventory was full in this. And we have beat, like, the first act of the game, or the chapter of the game. So, I never ran into that. However, if you've been watching my Dragon Age playthrough, yeah, I'm a bit of a loot goblin. I loot fucking everything.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
The D100 system.
Collect all. Any other goodies in here? Looks like we might have got some armor there.
Let us not
Maybe. No, melta charges.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
I got a pair of operator's gloves that give +3 to tech use.
Let's go.
Go ahead and throw them
We
all.
don't-
Who has the best tech use in our group right now?
don't
Mine
think we
was
have a
30,
tech person.
30, 30. Yeah, we're all equal. I'll put them on for now. I got a multi-key. Machine right set, and last. A scrappy auto gun. Alright, onward. So yeah, it 100% depends on the game.
Expected result.
Sometimes we are more loot goblins than others. Oh, we all leveled up. Very nice. Improvement. Revel in Slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect until the end of combat. The soldier gains the following bonuses. +10 to ballistics, +13 critical damage, +13% critical damage, +4% critical hit chance, And this ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. Fair enough. I will accept that. Iedra has leveled up as well and got the exposed weaknesses. That works for me. Very nice. That reminds me, a couple of days ago I finally got some new dice I pre-ordered that were all from a Wizard 101 collab. Oh, that's neat. They are very pretty. I would like to see them. Please send them in the Discord. A picture of them. Wizard 101 had a very nice aesthetic. Like cartoon.
I wanted to get the Gazgul dice, but they're already sold out on the pre-orders.
Yeah, they sold out on the pre-order. Like, that's the point of the pre-order, is to figure out how much you need to make. Like, bruh, what do you mean it's already sold out?
Like, we physically can't make any more. We're out of materials.
I mean, the only thing that I could think of is, like, they had, like, an idea range of how many they were going to make, and then it got exceeded. So they were like, okay, well, anything beyond this point, we literally won't be able to do within the time period of the pre-order. So they couldn't make enough for that, which implies so much was made, and so many were ordered, and I just cannot see that being... Like, Warhammer's popular, don't get me wrong, but I just can't see them not being able to make enough dice for a pre-order. What is this? I can't see a thing! Ah! The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming. You distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see a figure walk out to the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius.
Are you lost, my heir?
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
How did you get here?
How did you get here?
I am a rogue trader. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But are you ready? I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. That answer can be nothing less than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
That is a very pretty dice set. I'll show Logan later. Honestly, we're probably about to go on break as well, so I'll show him over the break.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel... What are we waiting for?
Alright, so we have Dogmatic. Walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. 2. Heretical. Accept the offer of help. Take my pain away and give me power. Iconoclast. Get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. I think usually we do Dogmatic. The Emperor will guide us on the righteous
path. Such an epic scene.
Yeah, you gotta do it for the epicness of the scene. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness, but are powerless to stop you. Dogmatic plus 15. Take a step forward, and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you, and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind, and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze.
Like, it does kind of kill everyone else, but...
It does. The blinding inferno, the harrowing pyre, the all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot and burnt eyelashes, refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind, before suddenly retreating as if driven away by some mighty will. A new strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite the wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see, aglow with warm light before you, the Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. In the next moment, you are struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, that one that had plagued your mind since Bordier wounded you, is gone. The fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace. Fair enough. We no longer have the, what is it called in Baldur's Gate 3? The what?
The tadpole?
Well, no, not the tadpole. You could play as the Dark Taint or something like that. Where you have that little voice in the back of your head saying, kill the entire grove. That guy. That's not the tadpole, is it?
The Dark Urge.
The Dark Urge, that's what it is.
Master, can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Yes, the Dark Urge.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
Indeed. Behind Argenta, you see Irdrit's lass, doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who are following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage, mere 2 steps away from you. The Emperor protects Seneschal. Did you see that? The Aquila. It was glowing. We're still alive.
It was glowing?
We're still alive. Fancy that. The Emperor protects Seneschal.
Indeed he does. Oh, if I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have believed.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What? We'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord's Captain standing there in the fire? Abala, you tell her.
There was no Theodora witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray, but Daniel perceived its true nature. I accidentally skipped that, my bad.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remained. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly. Would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
No elements hold power over the righteous. Dismiss the help and stand up on your own. I feel fine. Allow Abelard to help you up. Admittedly, I've been better. Dismiss the help and stand up on your own. I feel fine. I'll allow Abelard to help me up. He's my pal. Even if you were anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscles feel strong and your limbs obey you without fail. And yet deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit. Be it adrenaline or the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much further.
Did my eyes deceive me? I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake.
I hurried here to join forces with you and the others. It is time to push the heretics back. It's the only way. We are here in response to your Vox call. I loathe being late for an engagement. I hurried here to join forces with you and the others. It is time to push these heretics back.
Indeed it is. Your wounds.
Lore warp 100%. Look closely at Ethelthrad. Ethelthrad does not seem to have changed since you first met, but only at first glance. His face has taken on a strange hue, skin at his temples appears scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny screeching quality to it. There are not traces of fatigue and stress. The Psyker's body has begun to mutate. A consequence of contact with the warp. Gained 4 experience. Nice.
Nice.
I can fight for the time being.
Then let us steel our souls. Our greatest trial awaits. I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon. Yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways?
It was at this very elevator, Master Ethelthrad. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts.
This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I am still receiving fragmentary reports from the bridge. Kunrad Voigtvir was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once.
I still think it's a little strange out of all the characters that Ethelthrad didn't get a portrait.
Yeah.
Considering how important he is to the opening prologue.
They could have given him something.
Yeah, even if it was, like, as generic as you possibly could get. Shall go to Theodora's chambers to find her.
A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack. The rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until next we meet, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle.
The Emperor protects. Very well, let's go check on Theodora. Through the elevator.
I always keep my options
What's
open.
that?
Thank you, Abelard.
This is intriguing.
Alright, up to the Lord Captain's quarters.
When in doubt, save.
When in doubt, save. Characters can only attack targets that are visible to them. Did you know?
If you have a hard time killing a boss, use your gun.
That was one of the dumbest tooltips. If you're having trouble fighting an enemy, try attacking it.
Try attacking it.
What was that even in? That was,
It was in the terrible House of the Dead remake.
Yeah!
The only control in the entire game is shoot.
And it was like,
if
hey,
you're having trouble, try shooting.
Try shooting. So dumb.
Yeah, unfortunately, the House of the Dead remakes were really, really bad. Really, really bad.
Alright, well, before we continue, I need to take a quick break. So, we'll be back in, let's say, about 10 minutes. And we will continue from there. So, there we are. Alright. And we are back. Very, very nice. Alright, that's good, that's good. And on here. For his neutral special, Daniel uses yeah.
Sire, you are injured. Please allow me to throw a med pack right into your face.
Fresh injury. If you had a medkit, possible. Yeah, thanks. I like this bath over here. That's kind of neat.
Always
See this
keep
bath
your eye on
over
the
here?
price.
Like, I assume this is a bath, right? Otherwise, why would there
It
be
is-
stairs going down into it?
It is her personal bedroom, after all.
Yeah.
She
Very
just has a hot tub. So it's really casual.
I'm sure she'll enjoy that into the near future. Oh, he gags! It's the rogue trader!
Quick, throw her into the pool!
Quick, throw her into the pool! The murder scene looks like something caught the victim by surprise. No one had time to react to what was happening. Theodora von Valancius's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Almost certainly, he loathed Theodora. I doubt it, Voidsphere wishes humiliation and suffering among Theodora, not a swift death. Say nothing. Almost certainly, he loathed Theodora.
First, betrayal. Now, the murder of the rogue trader. And Mort. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine Theodora's body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. The rogue trader's life was ended by an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Eardra, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
That is fair. What do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
You can't tell if Argent's remark is directed at the glass shards or Eardra itself. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that it is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Alright, how about the papers? Counts dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Handwritten letter with a seal. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstance has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving these letters and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykad system. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Henrix von Kelix, operates there at this present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you. After which, you will provide him passage to the Furibundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of the interrogator von Calix's activities on Rykad Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Calix himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you.
XC.
XC. Lore Imperium test. The author of this letter addressed to Theodora von Valancia signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition, secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Alright, examine the Archmilitant's body. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. Safety on the Archmilitant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he was. We had best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Oh, damn. Anyway, I'm gonna loot her safe and get the Rogue Trader's Cloak. Grants +5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Very nice.
Is there money to be made?
Alright, well, then we had better get to the top deck, because we don't know how much longer that navigator's gonna hold out. And we need to get this, Oh?
Your doom has been foretold.
Man, I'm nowhere close.
Oh, I didn't even realize this was gonna happen, my man. We'll hide you guys both behind those for cover and hope for the best. Abelard, announce us with a fist. You know, I might actually get the chance to use my gun this time around. So, you know, prepare your HP bar, I guess. Perfect positioning for my rifle. Excuse me, pistol. A very nice kill, too. I had just zoomed in on that guy. Very nice. Okay.
Do it.
Oh, I will.
I'll make it happen.
Who even taught you to fight like this?
For the Emperor, indeed. Alright.
I'm a tank.
This is good as done. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
How much damage that... You didn't even take a lot of damage from that. Honestly, you gained more HP.
31 out of 28.
I shot you, and you gained HP. What is this, Overwatch?
I'm a tank. I'm a tank. I'm a tank. I'm a tank. I'm a tank.
I'm a tank. I'm a tank. I'm a tank. I'm a tank. I'm a tank. Bless. That is hilarious. How do you get shot and end up with more HP? Now they seem to be perfectly in line. So theoretically I should be able to come up here. Why doesn't that work? That is just...
Maybe you're doing it wrong.
I have to be, right? Chains up to 4 targets within a 3-cell radius.
Will do.
That's nothing worse.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. I mean, you could see... Warhammer logic. You could see, like, who's going to be damaged by it, and about by how much. So, like, I knew it was fucking up, I just didn't know why. Opponent removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor by -15 plus exploits removed times 1%. I see.
But of course.
There you are.
Artist buff.
Yeah, so I just added, like, dodge chance increase to your...
Ain't no one hitting him.
Ain't no one hitting Abelard. You dodge and bro. They hit their own people. And that did a lot of damage, too. If we want, we can open up the combat log. Thank you, tutorial. A bold move. He parried it? That's rude.
worth it, but not by much.
Quit shooting him, Lord. God damn it, Daniel. Of all the people to hit, he hits you every single fucking time.
You magnetize to him.
Like, this isn't even for the bit at this point. That's what's so weird about it.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Momentum changed by 24 to 200. Reason, custom. What's that mean? Nice shot. That'll do more damage to you than it will do to him. Deals 7 to 16 damage to the target.
He's got heavy armor on.
True.
Will do.
What? Was that you? Or...
Oh no. Damn, that hurt. That was some fire damage right there. Get in that last hit. Come on. Oh, come on. Really? There we go. Very, very nice. That could have gone worse. Ooh, and we leveled up. Firearms Mastery. Equal to the... Gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, with a minimum of 2, using the weapon's attack that normally costs the least AP. That's nice. I can accept that. That's cool. And then we have an extra talent that we can do. Okay. Each shot fired by the soldier grants them +1 to agility until the end of their next turn. That is interesting. It's my, Intelligence is at 30. Where's my demolition? Is at 40. So that wouldn't be bad. A demolition engineer wouldn't be bad because that swaps my ranged area text for more damage based off of my demolition score rather than my intelligence, and I doubt I'm gonna be bumping up my intelligence too much. Okay, better to die for the Emperor it is. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain a +10 bonus to all characteristics and +2 to resolve. Yeah, that seems nice. I'll take that. And then Irdra is dismantling attack. And exposed weakness costs 0 AP. I will take that because that is pretty important. And that's basically now a free exposure. Neat. Alright, onward up to the top deck.
Hold on. I'm going through my inventory.
Yep, fair. Fair. Haven't looked at this in a minute.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
That'll work. I like your helmet.
Yeah, I figured if he's gonna be the tank, he's gonna get smacked a lot.
Yeah.
Might as well not give them a crit.
Yep, nope, that's fair. That's fair.
Alrighty.
Shall we go on? Avoid ship bridge. Always hire okay, we're here. That loading screen was quick. Very well. Well, things don't look great up here.
They look grim.
They do look pretty grim.
I better myself through my service.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh boy, what's going... Coonrad? Coonrad, what are you doing?
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Second sacrifice says, what am I looking at?
You are here. But where is the Lord Captain?
Theodora von Valancius is dead. I found her and the Archmilitant in her study.
God Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Coonrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. Ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communications between the bridge and the Navigator's Sanctum. Perhaps the warp does not have to be the end. The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we first have to restore communication between the bridge and the Navigator's Sanctum.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
You can see Conrad Vodegir clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Draw your weapon. Vodegir, you duplicitous cur. The rogue traitor's death will be avenged. To Elderthrob. That complicates things. To the party, ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honor. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta go with number 1. Although part of me was like the sarcasm with the second option would have been pretty funny.
That can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Edelthrad, don't!
Don't!
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Well, you finished it.
Yeah. Nasty.
Don't you dare to cross us!
All of you will bleed!
Alright. Prepare for battle, get your characters in position. Are there any... No, there's no one behind us, so we only have to worry about what's ahead of us. Put you over there, and you over there. Let's go! I missed!
How do you miss me? That was the one thing you couldn't miss.
Yeah, no. It's literally part of the thing. It says if this shot ignores armor and deflection and always hits. And it missed. What do you mean? How did it miss?
Brilliant.
Who, if not me?
You didn't even hit the enemy either. God damn it. You are useless. How did this guy ever become commissaire? That almost
sounds like a critical miss.
2 times in a row. It does lie to us. That description literally stated I cannot miss. That's why I didn't get closer to him. Man's got that Gen 1 accuracy bug. That he does. A Primus Marine would never be having this issue.
Don't fight like this! But not by much!
Well, she can hit Abelard just fine.
Yeah, don't worry. When I'm not aiming for Abelard, I'll be able to hit him every time. Woo! He took some damage there. From the Chaos Spawn. Yeah, if I remember correctly, we want to get rid of the ads first, because they'll start consuming them and restoring HP later.
Death to the weak! Ugh. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Very nicely done.
That was a very nice... Yeah, very, very nice.
Will do.
Alright, you are exposed. You
But of course.
get forewarning. And I could have a dismantling attack for a heroic act if I wanted. Operative immediately inflicts +1 exploit on each enemy in combat. Then makes a free attack against a target. Can even use a ranged weapon in melee range.
Yeah, just as a reminder, though, I'm pretty sure we share these bars.
Correct. And I think you have more useful skills than that right now than I do. So I will leave that one up to you. Use it as you see fit.
Scream.
Wondering. Oh! For a moment, I thought you died.
Temporary setback.
No, not dead. Just on my back. I'm prone. Which is wild, because I braced for impact and everything.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature. Never stood a chance.
Alright. Think that's the last thing. No, there's one more cutthroat back there. Okay. Obviously, I don't have the way of hearing you. This guy specifically couldn't use medkits either, despite being a commissar. Never learned basic medical bandaging. Very nice. I think this is the smoothest that this fight has ever gone for us.
Oh, that was waste. I thought that ability regenerated my ability to attack. It did not. Oh well.
Happens.
Better to learn the lesson now.
Just a minor setback.
What? I didn't even stand up from being prone? I thought that was a one-turn thing.
That's rude. Alright, well, we'll inflict another one of those on you. Can I get close enough to use a chaos? Yes, I can. Aha.
Each strike is a prayer. It's nothing.
Duration, one more round. Oh, duration, one round. Yours is another one round.
Anything else? I'm not so sure.
Okay. Hey, you're up. And you're back up.
Pain cleanses the body.
Let's go, Argentina. You got this. Argentina. Argenta.
Why can I not attack?
Are you too close, perhaps? You might need to back up.
It's just our gun's not available. Maybe I am too close.
You do need to reload sometimes.
No, it's too close.
Okay.
That's all it was.
A lot of bleeding. Yeah, it has the power Devour, which restores 30% of its maximum wounds after being used by sacrificing an ally. Luckily, we got rid of all of its allies, so it can't use that anymore. It only managed to get it off once.
Not terrible.
No, it could have been a lot worse.
Will do. Anything else? But of course.
All the people there. Oh no, I died!
My soul shall become like fire.
Once a character has suffered a certain number of injuries, these injuries are replaced with a trauma. Make use of medkits in time to treat injuries to avoid characters suffering traumas. Removing traumas is more a difficult task. It can only be healed by resting on the ship or in certain other places suitable for rest. Bruh!
Job, Argentina.
Great job.
Great job, Argentina.
Abelard, deal with this mess. It's not turning. I just got done saying this is the smoothest. This is when we're gone, and then I died. Argentina's almost dead. He's back at full health. God damn it! I should not have opened my mouth. Praise for impact, indeed.
Stop it!
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do anything for you at the moment. But
Yeah, no, it's fine. I get it. Believe me.
Was it you? Or anything?
we're not doing a whole lot to this guy, are we?
This happens
We're
every
forgetting
time. Yeah. We're doing
Or like
pretty
a
well. It's just
combo thing?
he got his health back, so now we're just back down to barely getting down to half.
On it. She did almost be a martyr.
I've suffered worse.
Once again, Daniel only hits when it actually matters. Yeah, this time he hit the floor. Man looks like he's about to open his eyes and get called a lazy bum on Destiny Island. Honestly, I kind of wish I could zoom in even closer. Pathetic.
Stop mocking me.
Oh, yeah, I guess Argentina's also dead, isn't she?
Did she? Yeah, from the bleeding, from the roar. Yep, that'll do it.
Anything else? But of course.
So this battle is going kind of poorly.
This is about how it usually goes.
We were doing too well.
Will do.
Yeah, that's me. I bet you're wondering how I got into this mess. Daniel laying upon the floor. Well, here I am. Rogue trader. Trading in all the Imperium. Who would have thought that? Commissar who couldn't even fucking shoot a gun? Not me.
Why did I not foresee this? I know what is to come.
He's going down slowly but surely.
Slowly but surely is right.
If you have any medkits, don't be afraid to use them.
I unfortunately do not.
None of your people believe in using medkits.
No, they really don't. Ah! Dodged!
Oh, buried!
Yeah, I should not be this close to it, but here I am. I will back up next turn, I think.
My prescience has failed me. There is movement in the Imperial.
Hobble away, quick.
Oh, I hobbled.
On it.
That is 100% what you could call what I just did.
Anything else?
What is the ring?
Alright, come on, get him. You get him. He's down to 4 HP, come on.
No way of attacking him again.
I've never felt pain like this.
You got this, buddy. Even if it ends up hurting me with something like lightning, just go for it.
Will do. Be gone.
Done.
Nice.
Jesus.
That went very well.
It could have been worse.
We didn't game over.
We did not game over. Despite everything, we did not fall off that train. We can level up. Even though I don't necessarily think Daniel deserves it, considering all he did was miss every shot he ever made in that fight. But here we are. Speaking of missing shots, I can upgrade my ballistic skill by 5. Heavens knows I'll need it. Oh. I can gain plus 10% critical hit chance and plus 10% armor against Xenos or demonic creatures. And everyone in the party gains 5% extra critical hit chance and 5% armor against Xenos and demonic creatures. However, if I accept this perk, my lore against Xenos and the Warp immediately goes to 0.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not a good...
That's kind of crazy.
The thing is, that'd be good for a side character, like Argenta, but I don't think it's good for my character since I'm always talking. And that's what the lore perks are for. If an ally remains in combat after being attacked with the ability at all costs, and then it kills an enemy while under the effect, they will regain 30% of the wounds lost to at all costs as temporary wounds. That sounds good. I will accept that. Alright, you... What is your main stat, now that I think about it? You... Looks like you use perception. So we will... Perception and willpower. So we will up your perception. Very nice.
Very nice.
I got predicted downfall, which the first dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers a minus 14% penalty. Heaven forbid, I will need it. And I keep dodging all my bullets.
In our inventory, we have a Gloves of Endurance. Whenever the wearer of these gloves suffers an injury or falls unconscious, their allies gain a +1 bonus to damage. I think maybe you should put those on.
Rude. Yeah, I'll do it. If someone wants to use the +3 bonus attack gloves, they can have them. Absolutely savage. Don't worry, I'm sure he'll find a way to miss his guaranteed hit moves later on, too. Everyone's being savage to me.
I was looking it up, and I found two things. One, that move might be bugged. Or two, you're also able to use it on enemies, and then the person who kills that enemy will get the buff. So... that's something to keep in mind, question mark.
That's interesting. They don't describe that at all in the...
It might have been a thing in the beta. I don't know.
Maybe.
So that's what I found when I looked. It's worth trying. Heavens knows you can't hit me, but maybe if you hit an enemy.
I can't hit the enemy either. I've had better chances than you. On accident.
Alright.
Where do we even go from here?
We lived, we looted, we equipped, we leveled up. We're all injured. Let's go.
Yeah. Of course it'd be bugged move, if so. Yeah. I mean, it would have to be bugged, because if it is supposed to be an 100% chance of hitting. And I managed to
save the entire dynasty.
If I managed to
a noble deed.
Get that 1.00% chance of winning.
Impure life in the name of humanity.
Of winning the miss.
Rival, Master Helmsman, system status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers off of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report and... blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
I'm ready. All right, begin the ritual. The image before you is hazy, swaying, and sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the war.
Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery.
And I have resisted the temptation of the warped ones. Whatever you are, you will not cloud my mind with the new illusion.
Resisting the inevitable means only that realization and submission will bring greater torment. There is no power that can hinder the flows of fate.
Glad you got us a chance to come on in. You have a good evening.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
That's interesting. So it says, I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies. Is that a reference to the Weaver of Fate? One of, like, Zinch's minions? Kairos? Fate Weaver? Mayhaps?
Mayhaps.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
No, Abelard, stop, I refuse.
Stop.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
Flashback to me laying on the ground.
My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Oh yeah, the cutscenes in this were so cool.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
Yes. Praise the Emperor.
Praise the Omnisire.
We don't have any Mechanicum on board.
Yeah, we do.
Do we?
Yeah, not in our main party, but we have tech priests and stuff on board.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Well then, your lordship. You had us worried for a few hours there. But after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was over. Such fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. Alright, what is on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings. This is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship.
Complaints?
Complaints. Your lordship, take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and then in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Alright, have you succeeded in tracking down Voidveer? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be skulking the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear we are now 1 shuttle short. I am afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. Fair enough. I am ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutant at the far end of the magnificent chamber. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers! You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Daniel von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports.
Perhaps you would like to introduce those present, Abelard? Abelard? Abelard, introduce us.
As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vignitz Suri Ota of the Ptoleman line, our new Voxmaster. It is an honor to serve your lordship, the Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ships along the course set by the Lord Captain, and monitors the void around us, to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. Hey, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come into any grief. And lastly, our High Factorum, Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Oh yeah, this fuck. He's got that smug ass fucking look on his face. You can name him Fatty Vulture. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard, the Furnace Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drive Master, servant of the Omnissiah. 3 officers salute you. The Furnace Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. Drive Masters offers a salute resembling a dance involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mechadendrites. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. Alright, I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. Tall man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material losses and crew casualties, has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factorum. The post passed him after the previous Infernus Master, and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High Factotum, What have you to report? Oh, we are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true, given Caligos Winterscale's perchance for attacking first and asking questions later. And the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on planets. Drive Master, I will hear from you now. Ziratalar. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah. But its spirit mourn its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Enginseer Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. Wouldn't it be funny if you just did all tech priests sounding like Daleks?
The Magos was betrayed.
Betrayed! Betrayed!
Betrayed.
By the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard who experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement as soon as possible. Would someone care to translate the esteemed Drive Master's words? I see. Thank you.
Yes, I do understand what you say.
I did.
Master Helmsman.
Deliver your status report. Right, yeah, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. Ship's sound, more or less, but without our Enginseer, Prime, and Navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we were to try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what would happen first. A warp drive being torn to pieces, or us all melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, I will, if you will allow me to interject. When we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was Navis Nobilite Station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck. A true blessing from the God Emperor. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to steal your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we could go round and round the system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Promethium and supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit lowlives come sniffing around, we'll be able to take care of them. So don't you worry on that score. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenals and fires where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew. No Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. Master of Ordnance chokes back the words he was obviously about to blurt out without thinking. He casts another look at you before turning away. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins. Every other officer is dead, and the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken a hold of me. He looks up at you. But I've heard of you. Oh yes, your fame has reached even as far as the Expanse. Can't be showing myself up in front of an illustrious person such as yourself. He adjusts his uniform and stands ramrod straight. The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved and the battery is in good order. We are ready to fight if that is the Lord Captain's will. Excuse me, Jesus.
Oh God, chaos is taking him. No.
No, Lord Shittersoul, we're gonna have to kill the new Lord Captain too. Two? What do you mean? You killed the old Lord Captain? No, sir. Slip of the words, as it turns out. Get in, boys.
Bang.
No, I felt that sneeze coming on the entire paragraph, and I could not stop it. I tried with all my might. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engineer prime and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing our voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. Alright. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I cede to the Voxmaster on this point. Mistress Tolleman? We are in the Rycat star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Nevis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer. It seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rycat Manoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface and seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Nevis Nobilite station and find out what the void is going on. Thank you all for your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. Your Lordship, there is one other thing. Confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. And I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the Hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. Be honored to fulfill the Inquisitor's commission. What is it? Of Theodora. Came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. Are you referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Yes, quite right. XC. Ictavia Calcazar? Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrix van Kalks, An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Rykheim and Oris, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue traitor. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valancius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softened slightly, and it seems that he's about to offer some words of encouragement.
No time for that.
Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Idira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insists on seeing the rogue traitor. I judged that I would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue traitor. Adira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Adira, come to your senses. Abelard, bring this witch to heel. There is nothing else of value to report. I declare this briefing concluded. It is time to get to work. Adira, come to your senses. Damn it. Adira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Talas? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know it or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Psyker's bitten lip stretches into a weird smile. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It is time to get to work. Indeed. And that is the end of the prologue.
Hooray!
Huzzah!
The tutorial is over.
The tutorial is over. Lord, that was 4 hours. Plus, because I guarantee that that's not telling me the correct time, since I had to close and reopen OBS. So we've been here every bit of 4.5 hours. Jesus. Ah, it's such a fun game, though. Such a fun game.
Always a good time.
Yeah. But that is probably where we will drop it off for today. And we will come back for more of it as soon as possible. And hopefully next time it doesn't want to throw a fit there at the beginning. It seems to have stabilized, so we're doing good. But thank you all for watching. If you liked the video, please like, subscribe, and we will see you all, I don't know, soon. Soon enough. It might be with Pikmin, but soon enough.
Potentially with Pikmin.
Potentially with
Probably
Pikmin.
with Pikmin.
Probably with Pikmin. Check to see where you lead this story. It'll probably
Nowhere
be
good, I can tell you that.
extremely dogmatic. 40K is like one of the only universes in which I find it absolutely hilarious to play a very religious person. So I like to go deep into the, follow the God Emperor or perish. But we'll have to see. We'll definitely have to see. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you soon.